Good morning, everyone, or afternoon. How are y'all? Yeah, no, we ended up not being able to pull Cardathea. However, on yesterday's stream, we did pull Mornier. So that was cool. Um, we were unable to pull Cardathea. She just would not let me pull her, unfortunately. Um, I hope everybody's doing well today. I Today's gonna be a good stream. Yesterday was really heavy with the story. We went through patch 2.5 story, which is a lot about Frolova and how her past and all of that, which was really, really heavy because her whole village was wiped out by a meteor and she missed everybody and was trying to bring them back, and she merged herself with a passive Discord and now lives a really long time, and oof, all of that. It was heavy stuff. Sorry, I was a little late to actually starting the stream. I was looking at some new settings that are available to us. So I'm still new at this, still trying to figure some stuff out. But we just hit affiliate. I don't know if it's just gonna automatically start doing ads. I've got to figure out how to do the whole ad thing. But it's a work in progress, so bear with me a little bit. I do have it set to notify both myself and chat if it's going to start rolling ads, and I have it set to only 3 minutes for an hour, so hopefully that's not going to be too much of a disruption for everybody. And I will pause and not do any further story content until the ads are finished, if they do start running automatically, while I figure out how to get them to run at appropriate times. So you're not going to miss anything if you have to watch the ads. I'm sorry. It's just I'm trying to figure it out. All right. So, let's get started. Helps if I turn my headphones on. All right. So, I'll show you here.
May I pray for anything specific for
That's
you?
Jinshi.
It would be my honor.
I can't level her past 20 right now because I can't get to the area that has the stuff to level her up. But here she is in all of her beautiful glory with her starlight legs. I love her starlight legs. Like, so pretty. So pretty. And yesterday we also watched the Resonator Showcase, and I loved how she went from not being able to walk to this experimental procedure after her legs got crushed in that horrific accident when she was... Yeah, I did. I lost the 50-50 to
I'll do my best.
This bitch. She ate my 50-50s, so yeah. I was not happy about that. But it did mean that I did get to pull Mornier.
Precision calibration.
Let's see. According to the
All
pull tracker, I still didn't pull her till pull 74. So for some reason I'm having awful luck with this. Normally it's not so bad, but recently it's just been awful. But we're still gonna try to pull well, I'm kind of torn. Like, I want Iuno, but I don't know if Mornier needs her weapon to be effective. I don't know if that's going to change things. It doesn't seem to really affect too much. But yeah, she definitely needs Lene. Because Lene and Mornier go really, really well together. They're kids. So, yeah, I hit my weekly cap on my Dealy Bobs, my battle pass. But, okay, let's go ahead and do some pulls, because we got some. I've got 3 of these guys. Oh, wow. That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry there, Mint. That's terrible. Streak 4 twice. Wow. Well, we're starting out with some nice garbage this morning. Alright. Or, as I like to call it, free weapon XP, right? Oh, more garbage. Garbage. I know I had been away from the game for a long time. So I don't have a whole lot of history as far as my pull history goes. But when I did come back, I got ridiculously lucky and pulled Chisa on pull 5. So that happened. But then I pulled Jianshin on pull 70 and then Mornier on pull 74. I was really close to pity when I pulled her, so. Oh! I feel that. I feel that. I do. I do. Oh, gosh. Honestly, I'm kind of upset with myself for waiting so long to come back, because the story has just been absolute. Are you awake? Okay, hold on. Give me just a second. My partner's cat woke up from his nap and wants out, so give me just a sec. Oh, out you go. Alright, sorry about that brief interruption. He was all over my keyboard and wasn't going to let me play. Okay, I'll say hi to him. Ash says hi. Alright, more garbage. Look at that. Oh, more garbage. Come on. Oh, okay, we got a purple, so we probably got another... No?
I will escort you
okay.
for the time being.
So I can level up Sanhua. Okay. Not bad. 2 more pulls. Oh, more garbage. Oh my gosh!
Beyond, beyond every written start and end of the story.
Oh my gosh! We did it! We did it! No, don't quit! Don't quit! Don't quit! Oh my gosh! Oh, I can't believe it! I'm so sorry. I mean, oh my gosh. So, no! No! Oh, I cannot believe that just happened. Oh gosh. And I think I can actually level her up. No, you're gonna get your pulls. You will. Trust me. Okay. Just, you know, don't spend any money you don't have on it, because yeah. But you will get your pulls. If you don't know, I learned about a cool quality of life thing called the treasure tracker, and it helped me to farm. Yeah, if you've already lost your 50-50, you're going to get the next one. You are. Okay? So, it's going to be okay. And, you know, as you can see, sometimes you just get ridiculously lucky. And, do we tempt fate and try for Augusta next? I don't know. Oh.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Alright.
My powers keep manifesting like my emotions, memories, and connections. You've become quite adept at this anchor job, haven't you?
Okay, so I need the silver glow bloom. Okay. Alright, so I need more stuff to level her up.
I should try to smile more, you say?
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. Who are you pulling for? Are you pulling for Mornier? Or are you waiting for Amarith or Luca? Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry. Have you gotten all your chest currency and stuff? Because I actually farmed quite a lot this week, going back to the first areas and using the loot tracker. I was able to farm a lot of currency. So if you haven't done that yet, I would highly recommend it. It's quick, it's easy, and you just go from chest to chest to chest and gather all the currency. All right, so I get that. I get that. You get bored, you quit for a while, you come back, and that's how it be sometimes. Let's see. Oh, you're up there. Okay, let me go over to this one here. Nope, that's underground. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna do some wall climbing.
All paths converge.
There we go. Alright. Oh, hey, dude. What you doing? Oh, you want to fight me? Okay.
Embrace the change.
You're wide open.
I'll fight you.
Fear no more.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the congratulations. I hope that early pity shines on you as well. Okay, let's go see what the TV has to say, shall we? Beep! Banners stand tall, victory always calls. Banners stand tall, victory always calls. Beep! What's this? I am on the right quest, I think. Why is there no voices? Huh. Beep! Playing record. Welcome, Fearless Gladiator, to our Banners Never Fall challenges. I'm excited to introduce you to our competition. Competition. Beep! Is it broken?
Greetings, Fearless Gladiator. Here in Septimont, our champions revel in sculptures, hunts, and the roaring cheer of horns. But remember, a peaceful Septimont depends on every hero to track down those pesky tacit discords.
That's why we are throwing a simulated hunt in the chaotic twists and turns of the drained old district. Are you ready to fight? Heart pounding, blood burning, hunt down those tacit discords, rack up points, and charge into the next round. Any rewards? Beep! Keyword detected. Playing recording. Absolutely! You'll score amazing rewards. We're talking a serious sum and top tier backup coming your way. Hold on. Hold. You close your eyes. After a while, you begin to hear Breen, the screen's excited voice. Beep! Behold, this is the Banner of Conquest, provided by the Septimont Aegon Committee. Activate it, and it'll help you clear the tacit discords. For these small banners, you can activate them directly. A large banner like this can only be activated when no tacit discords are nearby. Of course, it'll provide a greater boost. Boost! Beep! Caution! Some banners have been claimed by stronger enemies. Don't let your guard down. They're not easy to tackle, but if you can defeat them, we'll reclaim those areas. These banners are scattered across the old district, waiting for you to discover. Beep. So, in this challenge, our goal is to defeat the enemies and claim victory, to get the banners and reclaim the areas. That's right! You caught on real quick. Onward, fearless gladiator! The banners stand tall. Victory always calls. May you be showered in the cheers of triumph. I think I started the wrong quest, honestly. Banner of Conquest. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I started the wrong quest. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's try this again. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to be doing this quest. That's what I thought. Okay. We can do that other stuff later. All right, let's see.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
Okay.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold. Oh.
Aww. A hot meal should warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Ragusa.
Oh, we're in Italy and get to eat spaghetti.
Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is billed straight to the F4's palace. But...
Did you guys see the little gladiator chilling in the teacup?
I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed.
Look at the cute little... Yeah, he's just chilling in the teacup. Look at the cute little shrimpies. Oh my gosh. Utensils, Abby. You have hands. Come on now. Don't get your fur all over the pancakes. Gross.
Free stay? Free meal? The Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing.
Those are ginormous shrimp.
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line. just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupus said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphor's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Oh, that's interesting. She said, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants, instead of, is she really in a position to do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles.
Who's that?
The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless.
Yeah, I saw that, and I got them. I got them last night. Those are the Solaris Super Cup and Faster, Higher, Stronger.
In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Why do I feel like this is Cristoforo?
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the Great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F-word, too. Oh, your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont.
Yeah, this dude is totally Cristoforo. Playing another role.
That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augusta.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Dear guests, from afar, do follow me into the near-forgotten stories of Augusta, but simply telling it might be a bit dull. What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course. Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts, and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. Take a deep breath. A gentle warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruins. A group of solemn Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Continue. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stats value. Okay. Okay, so I've got choices. You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. Take the food offered by the gladiator, or refuse the food offered by the gladiator. We're gonna take the food. We can take you to Septimont City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Continue. Okay. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Grip your sword with determination. Let go of your sword. We're going to grip it with determination. Alright. The gladiators shake their heads and pat your shoulder. Follow them or look back at the ruined village. We're going to go ahead and follow them. Remember to maintain a stats balance. The story ends if stats drop to 0. Okay. A story chapter is complete once the corresponding goals are met. In the end, you choose to leave the village. The gladiators' words revealed a bitter truth. You lacked the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators or stay quiet. We're gonna engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye after arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city, remain quiet and anxious. Okay. A poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. Draw closer to the crowd. The gathering people push you towards the crowd. We'll draw closer. You must know Septimont reveres strength. Here, only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. Septimontian onlookers. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimontian. You notice the disdain in the eyes of the Septimontian. We're going to do the passion-filled eyes. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of this city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. Continue. Okay. You can't stop thinking about their conversation. You realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. If there's a way to dominate the arena, maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. Quietly leave the crowd, tear down the poster, and walk away from the crowd. We're going to quietly leave the crowd. Okay. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter. Identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery. But we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. Ignore their words. You're slightly concerned about your status and talents. We're gonna ignore their words. Fuck them. You are determined to step into the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day. And perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired gladiator, star, but takes on few protégés. You want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little about yourself? You recall the discussions about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to speak honestly about your past, lie about your past. We're going to be honest. The dark tide took your home, and you came to Septimont seeking strength. Is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not going to cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. We're going to argue with him. Oh no. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. We're going to tighten our grip on our sword. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. If you manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance test. We're going to accept the duel without hesitation. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Kato moves with practiced ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless, do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I'm seeking power. Heh. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? Give up? Challenge him again the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Crunchy cunt. Sorry about that. Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? We're gonna attack. Just like last time, you aren't much of a challenge to Kato. You are swiftly beaten once again. Go back. This is not your path. We're gonna continue the challenge on the 3rd day. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate. You've lost. Okay, let's go for the 4th day. Still not ready to give up? Why don't you sell your sword? It'll get you some food at least. Continue the challenge on the 5th day. You stand before Kato again, dragging your exhausted body, nearly at your limit. I can still fight. The wind, swept up by the blade, whispers past, and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak's leaves, and you hear your friend's laughter, your parents' gentle call. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively gripped the sword hilt. I won't surrender. You seize the opening and land a hit on Kato. Kato hands you his sword and turns to leave. We're going to call out to him. In Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Conquest. If you are determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there. Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make the crowd cheer. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp. Right here.
fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story.
That's true.
Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Okay. Are you ready to listen to the Epic of the Blazing Sun? Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. Stick to the training schedule. You arrive at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Has begun to wear on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to... We're gonna stay focused and keep our own training. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Endure and push through. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now, you're on your own. The training ends today. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. Your ideal has never faltered since you left home, to be strong enough to protect others. You meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answer in your eyes. I remember my true ambition. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crosses your eyes. You recall Kato's words from when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I very much look forward to it. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. We're gonna volunteer. The audience casts their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. The visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in high places also played a part in your home's ruin. When the dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. A fire of anger ignites in your chest. Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimont had a joke this amusing. Try and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Don't underestimate me. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. You give the nobles a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. You bear a small anticipation that someone will pick you. No, we're gonna glare at these bitches. Entertainment, you say? In Septimont, strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed, old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. Silently clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. You accept the noble's trials. Though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Alright, we're gonna head to the trial grounds. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide. Your homeland. It's now different from the home you remember. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred trees, stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Try to break free. Shh! Get down! You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Do as he says. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then, a massive beast roars and walks past where you are hiding. We're gonna stare at it. After the lion beast is left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, eh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this. We're nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. We're gonna ask about the lion beast. Only a madman would go after that lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast the following days. After a few days, you've managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Hey, Puddles! You missed it! Oh my god. So, I pulled Iuno today. I did. I'll show you after we get out of this part of the story. We're gonna enter the cave. You'll be able to see it on my VOD if you want later after I upload it. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. We're gonna draw our sword and strike the lion beast. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to dodge its attack and search for a weak point. No good. Can't find an opening. It's moving faster and reaching further. Can't keep this up. If strength alone isn't enough, perhaps I can borrow some help. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above it. It crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final push, and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. Finally. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter, and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. Are they afraid of me? The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. You are still somewhat shaken. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. I know full well the next one won't be easy. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. Kato seemed to mention this before. One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you're worthy of standing in the arena. Turn with disgust as you wave to accept. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent before you. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Suppress your desire to kill. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Raise the opponent's sword. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents to prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor has the best mentor, the finest weapon. Oh, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job, and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. We're gonna rip up that contract. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. We're going to respond calmly. You ignorant country peasant! Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. Whew, these guys are slimy, huh? I, the scion, beside the servant. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an arrogant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore but a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Approach the noble seats. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. I'm gonna step on his helmet. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have long feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with a powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. Even the old school noble is present this time. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aradel's armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. Keep calm. You then shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity! Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 What? Kill! 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 Right here? Aradel closes his eyes and accepts his fate. Victory is already mine. In front of you, everyone's watchful eye. In front of everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aradel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. You feel the people's gaze. Live! 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 Look back at the crowd and wave. Leave the cheers behind you. The next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Huh! Arendelle is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no humans can ever reach. The last will of Septimont, but... I have no reason to yield. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. This is a lot of reading. I hope I'm making it fun for you all. I do. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Cut it down and leave the past behind. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquest, such is humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will not stop here. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard of the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's swords with their own after victory. Now, you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flying sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Feel the power. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. We're going to survey our surroundings. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. Arsinosa's mountainous size catches your eye. "It's awake!" a noble shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. We're going to focus and stay alert. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill sweeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. Take the initiative. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain and tend to the wound later. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Recall your encounters from previous battles. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade into the ancient crack in its right foreleg. Golden blood spills into the arena. Look up at Arsinosa. Arsinosa ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they are... O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. Walk up the steps after Arsinosa. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. Wave after wave of applause, the Septimontians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bowing to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. I'm going to raise my sword. Ha! At last, you stand atop the summit, the champion. Only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should the new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont. The spectators cheer you on, and the story concludes with a happy ending.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I still don't know the F4 enough.
In this, you are right. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
Also, Puddles, I think that Nestor is actually Cristoforo. But I'm not 90%. I'm not 100% on that. I'm just like 95% sure he's Cristoforo. So we'll find out. Just because Cristoforo is, he's all about running the story and, controlling the narrative and, all of that. So just a feeling I have, but we'll see. It was born from the hardship of the past.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
I still think that was Cristoforo. The previous day.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, Iuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Oh, they're
Priestess
besties!
Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Iuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Laguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you, Iuno.
Why are you saying this?
I love them.
The storm is coming. Come, Iuno, my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
All right. They do. I love them. They're besties. All right. Onward. Yeah. There we go.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let your guard down.
Look at her!
I remain the anchor.
I'm so excited. Whew. Now I'm wondering if I should tempt fate and pull on Augusta's banner or wait for the next banner and save up my pulls. Let's see, is there... I just gotta run over there.
Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Okay, we'll take the letter.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
At least Abby is not as obnoxious as Paimon is.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
All right.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
We're gonna take the quick route. Woohoo!
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
Oh, wow. I love how they've done Ragusa, and like one part of it is modern Italy and the other part is like ancient Rome with technology. We're gonna be nosy. I also like that the devs like looked at both and were like, you know what, fuck it, let's just do both of them. We're not gonna do one or the other, we're gonna do both. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any chests or anything in here, but we'll check the other side just in case. Okay, nothing over here. And nothing over here. Okay. Oh, wait. I can't go all the way up to the throne. Gotta go stand on my mark to start the cutscene. Oh, that's so cool. You could see all the swords forged into her sword.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought, watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titles, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of greeting guests. Absolutely.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way.
Augusta gives tons of mommy
I have
energy.
no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
I also love how Augusta is the sun and Iuno is the moon. Like, I just love that their designs, everything about their design screams that imagery about them. It was urgent. No need to apologize.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please. Also, the texturing on that sword and being able to see all the different blades fused into it. Like, so much work went into this.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional.
Thanks for
A
noticing.
grand hunt awaits us. And my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
We're gonna share what we've learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day.
Okay.
However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But, if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
All right. Let's go. You accept Augusta's offer and stay in Septimont City with Abby, waiting for the looming storm. A few days later, out beyond the city walls.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
All right. Okay, we're going this way, I suppose.
This should be the right way.
Yep. Okay.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory. Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
I thought you said this was the wrong way. But, okay, I guess we're going this way.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Oh, that was cool.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
Over high.
This one's serious.
Not like a light.
Set? Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action.
Why does he seem like a soft boy?
Happy hunting.
Maybe it's the lesbian haircut.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs?
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
But there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
I get to ride a griffin! Ah!
Who's that?
Oh shit! Whoa! Okay, they made a T-Rex tacit discord. That's mildly terrifying.
I shall lead the way.
Alright, let's fight.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the Dark Tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
I think it is weird that they made her a lightning type instead of a havoc type. But they did just release a havoc type with Lupa, so I guess they didn't want to release two havoc types at the same time, but you know, I don't know. Ha! Thanks for the backup, you know?
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Okay, I guess we'll follow him.
Sound. It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Iuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
There we go. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. My tablet was getting low on power. I didn't charge it last night. But we're plugged in, so we're good to go. I've heard about you. The priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people.
She is. I love her.
If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple.
Is that an
Not
invitation?
every
I
outlander
mean,
is granted
sure.
access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
I'll make the most of it, all right. Woohoo! Everybody's hitting on me.
Don't hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Yep, definitely. All right, let's see. I've got some new stuff over here. There's some more up there. Probably Ascendant stuff for Augusta.
Onwards.
Nothing over here. Okay. Nothing over here. Okay.
Onwards. Forgive me.
Nope, can't break it. Nope, can't break it. chest.
Would these be enough for your needs? Tell me if there's anything else you want. A lucky find. Onwards.
There's another one.
Found anything useful? A lucky find.
Okay, further up.
A different approach. All paths converge. Forgive me.
Is it further up still? Nope, there it is.
That's a lovely find.
I think the other two were down. Yeah.
A lucky find.
Oh, hey, there's one of these two. Let's go over here and grab this.
Would these be enough for your needs? Tell me if there's anything else you want.
Then we'll grab that.
A different approach. A lucky find.
Okay. Looks like it's on the other side of the wall. Okay, there it is.
That's a lovely find.
Hey, we can do a poll. Let's try for Augusta. Why not? Garbage. Alright. Actually, I think... Oh, I've got 3 more pulls. Look at that. Nice. Oh, and I've got one more of these guys. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Nope, garbage. Alright, one more pull. Actually, no. 2 more pulls. 3 more pulls. Yeah, we got more pulls. Anyway. More garbage. Here we go. Ah, garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. All the garbage. So much garbage. Alright. And we're going to pull on this weapon banner. Garbage! So much garbage. Ah, that's alright. Let's see, I can grab something from here. Happy hunting! Okay. What else do we got? Oh, got the letter in my backpack. Cool. Okay. Alright, let's continue onward. Ah, I can't go that way. Okay, cool. Can I...
Onwards.
Ha! I can. I don't think I should just yet, though. Let's see. Is there anything else? Like, any more materials or anything? Let's see. I already went that way. I looked at all that. Okay. Nope.
Onwards.
Okay. going over here? Oh, he's a cutie! Look at him! Oh, I want one! Oh my gosh, he's a cutie. I can't even pet him. That's not fair.
Onwards.
Let's see.
Forgive me. A different approach.
There's another one! Oh!
Onwards.
Oh, it's the Griffins! Oh, they're so cool. Look at them. Oh, they're so cool. Although there's no way in heck those wings would actually work for anything. But they look awesome. Look at that. So noble and majestic. Yeah, they do. I love them. I love all the ambient noises of the camp, too. Makes it feel more alive.
All paths converge.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimon's doom.
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Okay.
Did you hear about Ovidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Ovidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Ovidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Iuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit.
Okay. We're gonna ride the wing ray. And go for my booty call.
I didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Iuno, though.
Cool. There we go. We got that.
Onwards.
Woohoo! Ah, there.
A lucky find. That's a lovely find. Soar against the winds.
There's another one.
Forgive me. different approach. Found anything useful?
Okay, where's the next one?
A lucky find.
Both of them are down. Okay.
Onwards.
Alright, and one more to go, and that was over here? Yeah.
A lucky find.
There it is.
That's a lovely find.
Okay. Now, we're just gonna bloop right back up there. Because I don't feel like trying to climb up there. Alright.
Onwards.
Okay, what about over this way? I haven't checked over here. Oops, sorry guy, I didn't mean to run into you. I'm just running around because I like to do that. I like to explore. Right? That's a long way up. And then like my stamina's not the greatest, so it could like expire and stuff, and that sucks. Okay, nothing over here. Alright, what about up here? Let's climb the wall.
All paths converge.
Yeah! Do some fancy flips. Alright.
Onwards.
What do we got there? Okay. Just that. Alright. Okay, what do we got here? Nothing. Okay. Over here? But
a different approach.
okay. Huh. Alright, well I didn't find anything up here. There's the hornet.
Onwards. All paths converge.
Ooh, a chest!
Would these be enough for your needs?
I love it when exploration pays off.
Anything else you want?
Okay, doesn't look like there's anything over here. Alright.
Forgive me. Onwards.
Are those murals on the wall?
Fabius, the one who walked with Sentinel Imperator, prophesied hero of heroes. The untamable, blackened tide surged, its sinewy arms outstretched, with hands steadfast as stone. Fabius led through the storm, ascending to the eternal highlands. The victor's flag flutters in wild winds. From this day forth, the lands beneath my feet shall belong to Septimont. A booklet lies before the murals. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, the second mural. The monument. Attilius, prophesied hero of heroes. An unyielding spirit, a valiant conqueror. When the black waters fell from the heavens, he was the ironclad dam that stood between Septimont and the calamity. A booklet lies before the mural. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, the third mural. The untarnished blade, Valeria, prophesied hero of heroes. She, sole monarch of the land of pursuit and huntsmanship. Our noble queen shall rise blade and spear, slice the throats of beasts, and reclaim Septimon's early, eternal glory from the chokehold of the dark tide. A blurred mural seems to mirror the one across from it. The murals do not fade. In the silence of time, they remain, waiting for your gaze. An empty wall silently waits for the tides of fate to leave damp traces on its parched shore. Heed me of Septimont, of the heavens has should be again, then be the fate that awaits Septimont. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tide, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You notice the mural is incomplete, with a conspicuous patch in the center where the depiction is missing. You don't fully understand what this means, but your intuition tells you its significance reaches far beyond the blank wall left behind.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
These murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimont's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, the faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimont's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempests still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
Iuno?
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Main's Deep.
Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
She possesses many
Sorry, I meant to
qualities
read that out
worthy of a
loud.
hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
It's not gonna be you, bitch.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the F4 position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural.
Maybe that's Cristoforo.
Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrax. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Yes, ma'am.
Is that lady over there looking at me? Better go and greet her.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
I'm not sure I follow. The elderly priestess does not respond. Her gaze is fixed on the blazing flames, her mind seemingly far away, lost in another realm.
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
There he is.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call.
That is so
May
cool.
the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Time to go!
Onwards.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this?
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
That black fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the runes. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
Leviathan. You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone!
Ow!
A worthy opponent.
Round this Palazzi! Watch out!
Honor cannot be sunk.
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Stick.
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, onto the ledge, now!
We're almost at Ornton.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Rocks above!
I got it.
This path will take us to the first
Tacit discords.
Just in time. My swords have enough of waiting.
Sacred light.
Ow, bitch.
Take 4.
Come on, why won't you die? There we
Shine
go.
forevermore.
Alright.
Take 4, stars. Heed my calling.
Ready for battle.
Oh, hello. More of these. Yes, I'm going to stop and gather flowers. Shush. Ooh, lots more flowers. Okay. When I pull Augusta, I'm going to need them.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get that anchor obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Honor cannot be sullied. In control.
Ah, yeah, let's go. Nice.
Rulers rule. Winners win.
Woohoo!
My valor never fails.
The fuck you mean she's a weak resonator? You seeing this?
In control.
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Insert the anchor stone into the anchor obelisk to activate it. Once activated, it repels the dark tide fog and boosts the sacred flames in Maroonwood. Bloop.
Excellent work, God.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
Do we now? What brings you here, Iuno?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it?
Ooh, she's sassy.
But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Onwards.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this a privilege, would-be hero.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together. We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
What for?
There. Try using the sensor.
These are traces of the dark tide.
You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the obelisks?
Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Oh, cool. These are footprints.
Onwards.
no, there's some more. We're going that way.
This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discourse.
Take four. I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Evil be cleansed. So be it.
Wind Rider.
Leave it to me. In war with time.
Done. Ooh boy, a chest. Ah!
Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
I want that chest, dang it. Alright.
Careful of the rocks!
Yeah. Ah!
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
Whoa!
Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
Mommy coming to the rescue.
Augusta. My apologies for the delay.
Ooh, chest.
The Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!
Bitch. Okay, we got it. Oof. Why does it feel like I'm in Jurassic Park? Holy cow.
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
No, I want to grab this. Thank you.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Yeah.
Stay behind me. Honor cannot be sullied. In control. Barely felt.
Ow.
Never back down.
Oh yeah, definitely some Dino Crisis. Oh no, Augusta! Shit,
more time.
I didn't dodge enough. I wasn't paying close enough attention.
Wind rises.
No! I've got to start over. Whoopsies. Hey, it's not you. Okay. Oops. Oops. Okay, can't take another hit like that. Hey, I dodged.
Never back down.
Ew. Okay, we'll bring in Rover out.
Hopefully this helps.
Purging all evil. Wind be my blade.
Fight by my side.
Yeah!
Leave it to me.
Whew. I made that rougher than it should have been. But let's insert the anchor stone. Okay, first we gotta click it. Ugh. Then we gotta twist it. And lastly, we gotta punch it. Alright, one more of these suckers to go.
Splendid. Let's keep
Bop it!
momentum.
Hold up, is there a... Wait, that's the way I came in, right? Ah, here's one, right here.
Nice trophy.
No, that's the way I came in. Okay. I'm just curious. Yeah, there it is.
Worth the chase.
Nice.
You again. I just left.
Alright.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog
Forgive me.
hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn what gladiators are.
Come on, Augusta! Let's do this! Nice dodge. Nice dodge.
Roars of conquest!
Yeah. Damn. Alright, let's do a little bit of healing.
Iron graft you knew. Thunder guide us.
The obelisk is right over there.
Alright, there we go. We're gonna grab this chest first.
Onwards.
Alright, let's do it. Click it. Twist it. Bop it.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
There's the asshole.
Onwards.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Let's go! Ooh. Hello, my pretty.
Be swift.
So many boobs. This place.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
I like how she's like, bitch, you wanna take my place? Prove it.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius.
Yeah,
we shall not interfere.
He might have been. Whoa! Dude's got a tail that spins around. Oops, I missed the last one.
Roars of conquest! Barely felt it. Invincible! Sing of my triumph! Never back down.
Ow. Yeah. I'm not doing too hot. Oh, shit. 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 Yeah.
In control. Unmatched! Pathetic struggle! Rulers rule! Winners win! Yeah.
My valor never fails!
That got kind of hairy. Ah, come on, kill stealer. Oh, good. Yeah, save his ass, Augustus. Oh, you're just gonna punch it! I love it! Oh, that was cool.
It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, if they're to take it. Nice.
I loved it. Punch it in the face. Oh.
Stay behind me.
What am I missing? Ah, center. There we go.
Over there.
Ah, this is what I need. Hold up, I need a bunch of
behind me.
these. Are there more? Yeah, over there. Okay, well.
Stay behind me.
I'm not trying to swim, I just want to get these flowers so I can level up Iuno. Any more?
Stay behind me.
Not over here. Okay. Nope, not over here. Okay, I got all the ones I could find, I guess. There he is.
What was that?
Now.
Oh. She just had a prophecy, didn't she?
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Augusta. Augusta. Now you've seen it. Her tiny little echo. Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power. Such might. Such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lannister. To your home.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Oh, I like that.
It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Iuno to your care.
She'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle.
Let's get a quick heal up. There we go.
Forgive me.
You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw you fall into the dark tide.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? How many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false?
Never. My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The Iuno you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate in the prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly?
Your arm.
A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
What's this?
A Lunaran bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place.
Thank you, Iuno.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Let's go talk to this guy.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power.
Ask about the events Iuno mentioned at Tetragon Temple.
My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 Hero of Heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds.
Okay, this guy's not Christopher.
Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Yeah, I don't think so either. He might be being used by the Senate, though.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Renacita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt.
Good.
In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacita?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Buling.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the resonance nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, 'cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthrend wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple.
Ew.
When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Mention Augusta and Iuno's plan. You recall what Iuno once shared with you, the plan she and Augusta...
Good moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
The Sovereign wants to destroy the Earthrender. I can't let that happen.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
Septimont needs us.
That's a good point.
We have
Yeah.
to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabiana has long awaited your homecoming.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency. The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
shall we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
The hollow figures.
They were once our own. Brave gladiators. Loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Wuthering. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
Okay.
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Okay.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby, wake up.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, the dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah.
Easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it. Look, it stopped over there.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No. I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence. Hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
I didn't get on in time.
Hopefully this helps.
We'll face judgment. Wind rises. Purging all evil. Annihilation.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out.
Whirl and water. Wind be my blade. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
One more time. Keep it together. Keep it together. Hopefully this helps.
The wicked.
I hide and seek game is over.
Time to finish. Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds.
A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
True, true.
The way to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this cruel through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell.
No!
Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
Angel. A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine.
Yeah, that's it, Augustus.
If this power strips me of
Augusta.
how can I be sure where my sword will strike?
Right? Absolutely. You've got this.
I reject such a gift.
Good job. Good job.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Oh, okay.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path press onward,
Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro!
Yep.
Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
All right. I would like to finish this quest. So we're gonna run a little bit over. But I will be right back. It's just gonna be a minute, okay? I'll be right back real quick. All right, sorry for that quick interlude. I'm back. Okay. It's a bit more complicated than that.
Alright, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your echo friend.
who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Here we go. All right. Let's see. Interact with the Waystone to enter or exit Sonoro at any time. Oh. Oh.
Are we still in Murmur's Town? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmur's Town, only from the past. It was once called Fabiano, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
Okay, so a little thing about lingering frequencies. They're kind of like ghosts, but they're not actually the souls or the spirits of dead people that have been left behind. What they are is their impressions that were left behind by those people.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. Well, I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is... Average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Steep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
A reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
How painful that must be to see a remnant of your past in your former best friend.
What do I do with you? Okay, Mama. I won't do it again.
Think of it this way. The boy can take a beating. Marius could become quite the gladiator someday.
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Steep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes Vista in O'Connell, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. Aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main Steep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Looks like there's a garden behind that building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it! freaking out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Okay.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. Really was that.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
Purging all evil. This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora. Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Huh. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smacked, hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. Alright, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. But just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? But you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds so easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Emmerich. Making a loud like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So Murmurstown, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabiano once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Tongue. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay. I feel like I've discovered another side of you.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like Iuno once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Tell Augusta about the unyielding gladiator spirit.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption, and still fights to speak the truth. His spirit deserves to be remembered,
I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms up ahead. Looks like they've lost control.
Angel, what is it? Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. Let us not everywhere. You won't make it. What will leave? Leave me.
Huh? It stopped again. I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonara.
Right, the Waystone.
What are you doing?
Leave it to me.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Time to work. We'll face judgment. Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest!
Yeah!
Wind rises. Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment.
There's one more.
Wind, be my blade. Let's return to the Sonara.
There we go.
Looks like there's something new to see there.
Alright. One sec. There we go.
So, this is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
Oh, is it Enrique?
Not breathing. Thank you. Angel. It will be all right. Don't let go of my hand. We can't stop here. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
What exactly happened?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child, a hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimund, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimund, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So, you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimund. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimund's ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. Our ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you, I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Iuno once said something similar to me.
About Angel? What happened to her?
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
A dark tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
Into the tree we go.
You've defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you...
As the words fade, the phantom carrying the reverberation of the past dissolves.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the dark tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the dark tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
After leaving the Sonoro, you return to Murmur's town and send the Dark Tide frequency to Buling.
It's all done, boss. Tessus ran the data through a couple filters, and we zeroed in on one spot in the hunting ground. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the dark tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the dark tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Please hurry, everyone. The Anchor Stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Excuse me?
that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
Ooh, sassy, sassy.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmurstown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
Oh, petty concerns like saving all of Septimon?
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut.
Yes.
If Septimon falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you? Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back.
Okay, Avidius isn't a bad guy.
Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
Just a pawn in the system.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Oh yeah, yeah, he does.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No trace.
I've got a feeling the false sovereign
It must
is
be
Angel.
hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Yeah.
Over there.
Ooh. Wind rises. Hopefully this helps. Whirl and wuthering. Purging all evil. Annihilation. Conquest.
Yeah. They do a great job in this game with the combat. It makes it feel like you're doing those like fights where the two heroes disappear in an anime, you know what I'm talking about?
Roars of conquest. Wind calls, waves follow.
Yeah, it would complete Augusta's arc. Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
The stroke you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. Our divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta. Augusta. You know,
No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
filling in on the situation.
Figures. That area you're in has very many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Signal's down.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the Anchor Stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Iuno, the most gifted priestess Septimon has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's personal request. Only you can do this.
Iuno.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
I promise.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Merma's Temple.
Oh, I got chills, man.
Anchored
Chills.
stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Oh, Hollow. I saw it. Mainstay. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Sorry, buddy. I really ain't got time for you right now. I'll come back, though, and help you with that PTSD you got going on. Alright, let's pop this sucker out of here. Depart. Let's go!
Here.
Probably.
Why did you...
Wuling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning.
Like all those orphans we ignore
Let
in
this
Final Fantasy after we get the air current.
Pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
Yo!
Hopefully this helps.
Purging all evil.
Yep, we're god killers, not babysitters. Absolutely.
Wind, be my blade.
Whoa. How?
Keep it together.
Bitch.
Last chance.
Ooh.
Tempest of slashes.
The wicked will face judgment.
Last chance. Last chance.
Ow! Alright,
Fight
come on,
by my
Augusta.
side.
Help me out here.
In control.
Did I get them all? I did. Okay. Oh.
Moment of victory.
We got this.
Stay behind me. In control. Honor cannot be sullied. Stay behind me.
Aegon, begin.
In control.
Wind calls. Wait.
Wind howls.
Unfettered by bounds.
Yeah.
Lightning strike!
Hopefully this helps.
Purging all evil. Wind, be my blade. Whirl and
Last chance.
annihilation. Good.
Oh, jeez.
Sounds.
No!
Faded.
Rover! Well. Hopefully. Yeah.
Honor cannot be sullied. Unmatched! In one strike! All glory!
There we go.
One strike is enough!
Yeah. I like how her sword, when she uses her liberation, it turns into the sword that she picked up first as a child. The one that she picked up to defend Angel with. It is. It really is. I've got a bad feeling about this, though. Whoa.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
What's wrong, Augusta?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken Whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the Whispers began to fade. Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out, but every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Reguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me.
During combat, Augusta slowly builds up her momentum. When the momentum bar is full and turns yellow, she enters the attack preparation stage. After a while at yellow, the momentum bar will turn red and Augusta will launch her attack. Casting Resonance Liberation interrupts Augusta's attack, and she'll recharge momentum from the start.
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
Wait, I've got to fight Augusta? The fuck?
Purging all evil. Annihilation. I am the Tempest.
Yo, this music though. Ow.
Tempest of flashes.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
Stretching, hydrating, posture checking.
Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes, the Temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Ow!
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Dude, this music is fantastic.
We'll face judgment. With every stroke, I have realized this
Ew.
is the duty I must fulfill. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Hopefully this helps. We'll face judgment.
Come on! Fuck yeah!
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, mortals are too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Praise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
Yeah.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My son. Cato.
my sword.
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow me to join
for it never fails to light their way. I will show you with my own fist!
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Punch him! Oh, you going down now.
Honor cannot. Augusta, till we meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. In control.
Oops, didn't dodge. Yeah, got it. Ooh.
In one strike.
Yeah. Bam. Got it. Alright, come on, Rover. Switch out.
Hopefully this helps. Tempest of flashes. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Wind rises. Hopefully this helps.
Alright, Augusta, switch out.
Is mine. Undying glory. Rulers rule. Winners win. Yeah. One strike is enough. So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Alright, Rover, your turn.
Hopefully this helps. Annihilation! Wind be my blade! Bad timing.
Ow! That hurt. Alright, I guess I come back. I just about have this. Come on. Oh no! Oh, cool. Okay.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
Oh!
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand.
Oh. Ooh, chills. Get goosebumps.
So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A hard-won battle, wasn't it?
And yet, victory still chose our side.
May I be a blazing torch.
Yes.
To guide you back to God.
It's all thanks to you, Rover, Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Yep.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
Oh no. Do you not just see what you just did?
I think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me, without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
This is my response to your trust. And the promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Onwards.
And the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your soul stages island. So I'm standing here with brave below. I'm not to mourn, but to sing your song. May I be your
Discord.
torch, your light to guide.
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
Eternal fire.
I better get back.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. I can't. It won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Maybe Cardathea.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the dark tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the dark tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected. Like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us.
Your soul stitches
We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Wow. There you are.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go. After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most, don't you think?
Okay, so Nestor is definitely Cristoforo.
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Oh.
What prey do we hunt this time?
Oh.
The Trenodian.
Who's that? Oh. Wow, that was so good. Look at all the achievements I've got. Dang. Got more achievements. Okay. Okay, so let me check something real quick. Okay, so we finished that act. We will start Act 9 next week. On Saturday.
May I pray for anything specific? Let me be there for everyone.
Add the wave
as we head
band
toward
here.
our shared future, leaving the past behind.
There we go. And Augusta. My dear friend, have you made it to the campfire at the hunting grounds? This victory belongs to every one of us. Yes, I can feel the energy in the air. The firelight reflects the trust between us. Only when we stand together will the banner of Septimont stand tall forever. No matter what dangers lie ahead, know that you may contact me at any time. I would not miss a single chance to fight beside you. Alright. Well, let's try for Augusta. Garbage. Yes, you did, my little trash panda. Oh, it's a perp. Okay. Perp sword. Alright. We got that. Okay, and one more to go. And more garbage. Okay, so today has been kind of crazy. Yesterday we... Let me show you this. This is insane. Like, okay, so yesterday we pulled Mornier. Yeah, no, I don't. I can't do that yet. But yesterday we pulled Mornier, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Number 23, I pulled Iuno today. So I actually pulled 2 banner characters this weekend. We're gonna keep trying to pull for Augusta next weekend. I'm gonna gather up more currency, and do what I can to get more of that yummy currency.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be.
Oh, actually, we can go ahead and ascend Augusta.
Remain from one moon to another through endless cycles until it's beyond measurement.
Okay. All right. Oh, I need to kill the Abyssal Husk more. The Lady of the Sea more. Okay. Yep. Alright, so I've got to do that some more. But let's see. Oh, I got this one. Sure. Okay, cool. Alright, let's upgrade it as well. Okay, and then I don't have enough stuff. Alright. So, I will be farming some materials, working on getting Uno up, as well. I really can't get Mornier up until we reach the 3.0 areas, which we're really close, actually. We've got one more act in 2.6, and then we've got 3 acts in 2.7. And 2 acts in 2.8, and then we'll be caught up to the 3.0 story. So we've got 6 more acts until we get caught up to the 3.0 story. So we're making good progress. We did run over a bit long today. I do apologize for that, but I think it was worth it for the story that we had. I want to thank you all for coming and supporting me and just coming along through this journey with me. I hope you all enjoyed it. I enjoyed my time with you all immensely. And I will see you all Saturday. Thanks. Have a great day. Bye.